Way cool! Hello out there to all my guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad break here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will get started right after these messages.
Way cool!
Ooh, didn't want to come in on this song. Let me see here. And not quite. Ooh. I can rock with this. I can definitely rock with this. Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday evening, afternoon, whatever it is to you. I am your guy, Manic Socratic, joined by my amazing moderators, Gravebook and Navigator Bowman. Gravebook can be found moderating the channels of, big shout out to the Grumpy Tomato channel. Grubby Tomato right there in chat. Click his name, follow him, love him, and watch him play games with his feet. As well as Drac Tactics, currently tearing up Doom Eternal, ripping and tearing all his way through hell. Navigator Bowman can be found streaming retro in his own special way with his own special set of hardware. I'm happy to have you guys along. Today is day 2 of Ori and the Will of the Wisp. Gonna be happy to keep ripping through this game with you guys. Happy to have you all here. Lovely bunch to start the stream. Oh my goodness. Itty Bitty Ruby getting in on the ground floor. And some Panic Sloth too. Oh my. Odody sneaking in there as well. I see you, Odody. Arhanka coming in hot with the host. Thank you very much, Hanky. And Mika came in just in time as well to get things started too. Happy to have you all along here today. I know you have your choice of many other streamers out there, but the fact that you chose me today is special. So I was worried that I was not going to be able to have stream today because my energy levels were... My energy levels got completely cratered on account of that little guy. Yes, I got my first dose, and within, well, I guess maybe I could explain the process. I drive up to the vaccination site. They had this crazy Disneyland line set up, but for cars. You hit one checkpoint where they ask you some questions. Then you hit a... Then you go over and then you hit the actual vaccination station, and then you're held in observation for 15 minutes because you still have to be capable of driving a car on your way out of it. And I happened to pass that test with flying colors. I made it home fully intact, and then it's probably at about 45 minutes later that some things started to happen. And it's just not anything specifically bad, just super mild versions of weird stuff like this very dull ache, this slight sapping of my energy. I did take a nap this afternoon, thankfully, that was not interrupted by my mom this time. And but yeah, we'll see what the next 24 hours holds until I get back to normal, and then in another 3 weeks I will be getting the second jab, and all will be hunky-dory. And oh my dear, we have Art on Hold busting a nut up in this house. Girl Tricks coming in. Good to see you, Girl Tricks. Having a good weekend. Yes, indeed, the goodness is happening. Wonderful to have you here. And yeah, I'm halfway there, at least jab-wise, maybe not time-wise, but by the end of, but at some point in April, I'll be in a good place. No doubt. I hear the second one seems to really bring out the beast of the side effects, though. But I would much rather have side effects than having my lungs turned into Swiss cheese by COVID. Gravebook with the Johnson & Johnson got a horrible burning feeling on the side. Then you broke out in hives and spent 24 hours sick. Wow. Hives. Hopefully there's some way to report that as well, because I'm sure whoever administered your vaccination, Gravebook, would probably like to know and get that info up the chain. I think the hives were from the Band-Aid because you're a delicate princess, and it was a latex Band-Aid. Oh, that's actually interesting that they chose to go latex Band-Aids, considering the very high possibility of encountering a person with a latex allergy. So that's a lot to deal with. Art on Hold. I just strictly exhale 100%, and it's preventing me from getting COVID. Haven't inhaled once in over a year. Art on Hold. You've been living underwater, apparently. You've been training in a secret dojo that does not have air. And thus you've made yourself immune somehow. They must have you chained up right outside of C-Lab or something like that, for all I know. Art on Hold, you have always defied all that is good in the human thing. It's like Tenacious D, inward singing, yes, with the opposite, yeah. Instead of inward singing or outward singing, you just don't require air. You just use your muscles to vibrate your vocal cords without needing air. And it's truly a wonderful thing. Ooh, also, tiny bit of show and tell. And also a reminder, in case you have not gotten yours, because, well, I know supplies are shit, and there's always scalpers and other such folks, but Banjo-Kazooie Amiibo, he's out. I got him on Friday, and he is beautiful. Look at that. Without the glare, hopefully. Yes, Bear and Bird made real. And you can see they're standing on a Jiggy. Anywho, that's really about it. Other things to another thing to announce. I'll be putting on my schedule tomorrow evening for upcoming streams. But I will be streaming all next weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Because this, well, obviously this just looks like a GameCube. Looks like any old GameCube to some, but there's a little bit more to this GameCube, and this GameCube happens to come from a special individual who has entrusted me with it to repair it. And I am going to be, and she has very graciously decided to be a guest on my stream on this coming Saturday. The Jelly Bean Queen herself, Nina Lee, will be hanging out here while we talk GameCube, and I replaced the optical drive. We had a chat last night. I diagnosed this GameCube. Its optical drive, unfortunately, has suffered a terrible fate. And thankfully, because of some other things I'm doing, I have a spare optical drive that I can swap right in. So I hope you'll be available on this coming Saturday at 6 p.m. Pacific. Me and Nina Lee are going to talk GameCube while she watches her precious quote-unquote childhood GameCube get sliced up and put back together with a brand new beating heart of an optical drive. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So... Art on hold, do you know any good arcade console repair folks? Have a guy has to repair 2 DDR console boards and the super elusive Punch Mania board? Oh wow. If there aren't any arcade repair folks, I'll have to sift through all of the repair guys who I know out there on the Twitters. Because there are, yeah, this dude with the arcade boards aren't on hold. I will say this right off the bat. I'm sure your friend is prepared to send those boards out, to mail them and entrust them to someone to give them a look. If it's ideally something as relatively simple as like replacing the capacitors on the boards, I'm sure there are many people who would be willing to do it. Well, I don't know about many, but they exist. So I will marinate on that and get back to you on it for sure. Yes, fix all the flux capacitors so that you can have 1.21 gigawatts of Dance Dance Revolution, which is the correct amount. After all, voltage is one of the ways that Dance Dance Revolution measures the songs. Images and deets as to what's going on. Well, I would certainly, I'd certainly love to see that. Like, especially if the boards are behaving a certain way, and especially because of what we expect their age to be, it's probably just capacitors, and those capacitors need to be replaced. Whatever symptom the boards are showing, I can guarantee you it's I know it seems kind of like presumptuous of me to say it, but just due to the age of the boards, like troubleshooting step number 1 is going to be let's get those capacitors replaced, and then let's start tracking down where the real problem actually lies, if any problems do remain. Because it's not like we're going to be replacing any of the chips on the board or anything like that yet. Grumpy Tomato, you're digging this shirt. Sold out to myself. Yes. I happen to have one of the very few Manic Lurk shirts that exist in the world, and I absolutely love it. I cannot tell you how much I love this. I like this. I don't like to play favorites with my babies, of course, but I do like this one better than my skull. Grumpy, you want a Manic Lurk shirt? Well, if you are willing to fork over the money to my printing friends, I've struck a deal with them. I receive no financial benefit for the shirts. But if you send an email and ask for the Manic Lurk to my friends at Infinitique Designs, then they will happily do that. Let me get you the link to their contact form. Yeah, you have to send them an email. They are a local printer. They run this store out of their home, and you can, in fact, might as well give you their link tree so you can look them up on Instagram as well, so you can see what kind of work they do. Shirts are just the beginning of what they have going on. So, Grave Book will buy Grumpy Tomato a shirt. Grave Book, you are cranking out the kindness lately. Look at you. You got packages going out to so many people right now, and now you're just going to buy Grumpy Tomato a shirt? You are super generous. Art on Hold, one has a bad i8E, the other has a consistent RTC error, and the Punch Mania has a PC Card 3 error. Okay, I do not know what the i8E is. The other one having a consistent real-time clock error definitely tells me that there's some sort of capacitor on that board that helps to maintain the real-time clock, so that would need to be replaced. And a PC Card 3 error, well, I don't know anything, and I don't know enough about Punch Mania boards to be able to mention things. And Art on Hold wants in on a shirt too. Well, you guys have the links right there to my shirt printer. Ask for the Manic Lurk. I do enjoy the quality of these. They are pretty nice. Happy to see the love being shared. The love does not come from me. The love comes from the road that I built. I am not your rolling wheels. I am the highway. I am merely the conduit by which the love flows, y'all. Let me be your slip and slide. Anywho, we've got some Ori to play, y'all. Let's flip on over here. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty. And slide down this music while Ori does its thing. And let me know if the game is too loud or too quiet. I think I have it at the sweet spot here, but it could get weird, you know. I hear one thing, you guys might hear another, but I've got reasonable enough familiarity with my streaming setup that I think y'all should be okay. Oh, dang. Art on Hold, that was fast. Yeah, shirts from them run about $25. And yeah, asking for a Manic Lurk. Yeah, then we can rock it together. Ooh. Okay. Attacking. There's that. Okay. Just getting my bearings back here, because this is going to be a heck of a platforming spree here. Trying to strategize for how to get through this, because theoretically I do have the means to do it. Maybe let's see here. Let me test wall jumping and double jumping. Okay. So wall jumping. Okay, looks like wall jumping resets the double jump. Alright. So I can go. Oof. Okay. That was not fun. Well, I chose a good place to save. So let's figure this out. Oh boy. Heuristic, one of your favorite games? Played there multiple times, usually don't replay games. That's awesome to hear, Heuristic. Happy Sunday to you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, now I know why this was so difficult. Because there was a nice reward there. Juicy reward. So let's... Oh my. Oh, an ability point. Sweet. You know, I might as well save considering I was... not quite fond of jumping through that. So what's worth doing next? Okay, since I have one ability point, life pickups restore twice as many, charge flame efficiency, requires charge flame regroup. Ooh, you know what? I'm in for that. I'm in for that. Famijack! Welcome, Famijack. I hope you are doing well. Fellow brother in retro with the hugest of backlogs. Good to have you here, man. Hope all is well. I hope the wife is happy. I hope the puppy is happy. Oh! Oh! Oh my. Well, that's a nice jumping puzzle. Oh, crap. I hit the cutscene trigger. Dang it. Well, at least I know where he is. Gotta go come here and bust this open to collect some goodies. Oh, baby. Feel the orbs. Feel them. They are today, not so much yesterday. I mean, there's always going to be those ups and downs, Famijack, so I'm happy to hear that things got better today. Oh dear. He deserved it. He brought that on himself. But now we've got, now we basically have Donkey Kong going on here. How about that? Love the music to this game. Oh my goodness, I just absolutely cannot get enough. Come on. Come on, injured spider. Talk to me. You've recovered the water vein. This ancient gemstone will grant you entrance to the Ginso tree. Remember, the element of waters rests high atop the Ginso tree. We shall bring back the waters. Let us return immediately. I really appreciate getting map markers and stuff. I am loving Ori, Famijack. The ways that these platforming challenges are set up, the graphics, the music. Oh my god, the music! I'm grabbing that soundtrack as soon as I can with the download code that came along in here, and it's gonna be a good time. I'm happily going to forge ahead and finish this game when I can. Well, not when I can, just, you know, I'm definitely streaming this to the end. I don't care. Come hell or high water. Grumpy Tomato wearing your self-ordained Panic Sloth shirt today, the Mohawk Kitty. Ooh, is it a green mohawk? Pretty please tell. Do tell. And toning down the gothiness, Gravebook? That's not like you. Fun fact, the soundtrack was actually removed from Google Music in 2017 because of too many fake listens. It's finally back now. They moved over to YouTube Music. I used to have it on continuous play before they removed it. Oh, wow. That's... I find that really odd that this game would seemingly, like... that they would set up some sort of fake listening situation. There's no need for bots. The soundtrack is strong enough on its own. Ooh. Ooh, that's a room. Oh, now I roughly know where I am again. Kinda. What's in here? Like, obviously I know I need to keep going up, but... But clearly, stuff is over here for a reason. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess I do need to go down. Whoa. Whoa. Can't breathe yet. Can't breathe underwater yet, but that's okay. Oof. Okay. Maybe it was a bad move to head over into that area a little prematurely, perhaps. With me not being well equipped yet. I could probably do it if I wanted to be super persistent about it, but... Well, let me make sure I'm on the right track. Okay. Oh, and there's the proper save point right there. That's good. That'll refill me. And... Well... You know, famous last words. Looks like a pretty easy path to the top. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. Fake listens, Femijack, yeah, fake listens, view botting, whatever you want to call it, just ways to use bots to artificially inflate the view count or the listen count of things. A common tactic that is probably used heavily on places like Spotify to try to game the system and earn a little bit more money. Okay, still technically going the right way. Oh my goodness, this area. The quick man part that I affectionately called it. Oh, I'm glad that can be traversed in reverse. Uh-oh, music's changing already. Oh, it's the tentacle field. Tentacle has gone limp. Ooh. Oh, of course. Oh, interesting. Okay. No, I can't quite traverse that yet. Tentacles, Panic Slot's favorite. Well, good to know. You and Panic Sloth, you and Kilgore Bergeron can be the tentacle siblings. Bless all of my anime nerds. I'm not particularly an anime nerd. I just happen to live a life that's anime adjacent, you know? Mika, way too big an anime nerd. See, I mean, there's no need to feel shame for the excesses of your nerddom. Gravebook wears black. Mika is a huge anime nerd. Art on Hold also can be described as a little bit otaku. You're like my buddy who happens to know all the kids in the goth scene but never goes to the goth club. Such a dingus of a dude. Sweet fellow but never stompy stomps. Yeah, exactly. I went to Club Transylvania absolutely once. Once and only once. Oh wait, I can break that floor open. Mika, you ran your college's anime club and your anime con for 2 years. That's amazing. I think I want to challenge this. Oh, nope. Too early. Blew my load too early. Oh, come on. You can break the floor open if you dance more at the goth clubs. Put on your knee-high boots and stamp. Where have all the goth clubs gone? Uh-oh, randomly going offline depending on how intense the storm gets. I did not know there was an intense storm going on up there, Mika. Holy crap. Well, stay safe and whatnot. I hope all of your utilities, if they do get... I hope all of your utilities manage to come back soon if they ever do get knocked out. Ooh, that was close! So I think the right thing to do, yes, is to save right there. Nope. Panic Sloth, it's upsetting. I can finally be as gothy as I want, and there's the pandemic going on. It is a shame. Like, you should be able to be out there with your goth powers over 9,000. And yet... Okay, no, I guess that does not want to get blown open. Fine, I'll stop dilly-dallying right there. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. That's a good thing. Oh, hey. I never noticed that before. Yeah, it never looks like Ori can get good distance or height, but you'd be surprised. Okay, this looks like a... Oh! I was gonna say, it looked like a precision jump could get me in a good place, but those are also some nasty spikes. Grab a tomato. Look best in black with tiny amounts of light. Sounds like a good supervillain look. I'll give Panic Sloth the room to tell that story, but you know there were certainly some limitations upon the golfing, but they are no more. Do I save up here? I have enough blue orbs for it, so screw it, might as well. Okay, so dip. Oop. Well, I took one hit. I'm okay with that. Let's get those ability points cracking. A Sunday school teacher mother? Oh dear. Oh, come on. Of all places. There, now I cleared that. I cleared it good. Okay, to the right and up, and then I should be in a good place. Come to me, little orbs. Grumpy Tomato is a superhero, actually. Super Jersey man. You steal pasta and pizza from the rich and give it to the young hand gesturelings. Hand gesturelings, yes. I approve of that descriptor. All the younglings who demand extra carbohydrates in their diet, they get it from the grumpiest of the tomatoes. Wouldn't the superhero named the Grumpy Tomato still work for the superhero skill set? I believe so. Where maybe you were bitten by a radioactive tomato one day and then you decided to fight for all of tomato kind. Press Y to insert the water vein. Oh my. Let's enter. The Ginso Tree achievement unlocked. Rotten inside. The waters of Nibble once flowed through this very tree. Now it's all rotten and dried up inside. We shall restore the flow. The Ginso Tree's heart we must find. Oh boy. Oh my. There's a lot going on here. Oh, this is cool. Robert Headley has arrived. Welcome, Robert Headley. Glad to have you here. Hopefully, you're having a good Sunday. I hope you've been eating well. I hope that those beans that you made were heavenly. Oh, this is fun. This is real fun. Yes, the fellow chef, Robert Headley. Robert Headley is like, I swear, you're the comfort food king, man. And then Mika takes simple things and fancies them up in ways you never thought possible. It's never easy to tell how much ledge I'm going to have when I teleport to the other side. It's all about being creative. Yeah, the way that you create a symphony of flavors with your spice blends, Mika, in particular, has me impressive, because you'll do something with like with like well-known spices at that, and then I'm like, huh, I never thought of that. That sounds like a wonderful combination. Slowly getting harder. They're taking the Mario method of difficulty progression here, where things slowly get more and more difficult, and then you just gotta put it all together. Oh, we got Bramble. We got Bramble. Whoa! Now we're going vertical. We're going vertical. Shout out to Mom and Dad for teaching Mika how to cook. For Robert Headley's beans, a stock from 4 roasted ham hocks, mirepoix, 5 strips of fatty bacon, and 2 fried ham steaks. Wow. Then 2 pounds of Great Northern beans in the Instapot for 3 hours. Heck yeah. Good point, heuristic. I would not want to get thrown to the bottom here. It's easy to forget to save. Especially if I'm feeling a little bit too cocky about a situation. Like, oh yeah, I'm the platforming king. Okay. Blew me up, Scotty. About Mortal Kombat 2 last night. Played it just a bit now. Oh, in Mortal Kombat 2, there's still, I think, something really good and enduring about Mortal Kombat 2. Even though it just felt like a modest evolution of the original Mortal Kombat, I feel like it was the refinement that we needed. There are parts of the original Mortal Kombat that certainly felt, I guess I could say, a little bit on the stiff and stunted side, but Mortal Kombat 2 really started opening the doors for some flexibility in the combat. Oh, Mortal Kombat 11. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. You were posting about how Mortal Kombat 11 was Mortal Kombat 11 was freaking 100 gigabytes. I didn't even think that game could. I didn't even think a fighting game could be 100 gigabytes. Like, holy crap. Oof. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. 500 hours of cinematics. Honestly, it does seem that way, doesn't it? Wow, this section is insane. Gotta render every possible molecule of muscle and every and every red platelet of blood. Well, at least the double jump resets when passing through a portal. That was nice of them. Okay, 3 hours and 49 minutes of cinematics. Either way. Let's see, which way... Well, it would be more advantageous to move this over here. I think. Maybe. Anyway. I can't attack that thing? That's not nice. Wait a second, am I supposed to... Each character's assets are 2 gigs. And there are a lot of characters. Yeah, there are, especially with the DLCs and stuff. Wait. Both of those feed over there? Okay. Oh, wait. Each of these looks like they're 2 halves of a whole? Maybe? Because, like, to what end? But also... Oh? Wait a second. There's probably a reason that I cannot defeat that thing. Ah! That's neat. Okay, now to redirect the shot over to that other piece. RoboCop, Rambo, and Terminator. One of my favorite comments on all the DLC for Mortal Kombat 11 was how someone said, "This is just Super Smash Brothers for Generation X." Because when you have a bunch of characters like that coming together, might as well be. Alright. So the next part of this if I get this out of the way. And use this as another redirector. Sometimes I have a useful brain. Sometimes. Oh, and a nice little refill station here. Yeah, let me save there. Baby J, new to gaming, looking for games to play. Heard good things about this one, was wondering if it's a good one for beginners and what kind of game is it. You know what, Baby J, if you're new to gaming, I would not actually recommend this one for newbies. Like, I don't want to talk down on anyone's skill, but this game is part of a long-standing genre of games called the Metroidvania, in which the game is a giant contiguous labyrinth that combines a lot of different types of dexterity, whether it be platforming skills, resource management, and other ways of trying to traverse the game. There are easy modes to games like this. Yeah, that's a good question, Baby J. Thanks for coming to the channel. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, you are correct. You have, in all the good things you've heard about this game are absolutely true. This is a beautiful game, gorgeous music, very tight mechanics. I'm trying to think of things that are maybe a bit more in the simpler realm, because I don't play a lot of new games. I'm playing this game more or less thanks to my community asking for something on the newer side of things, as my aesthetic might indicate. I'm a bit more of a retro streamer. And I'm trying to think if there are games that are perhaps within this genre that are on the easier side. If there is anyone who can help out Baby J, by all means, please back me up on this. As for games for beginners, I'm not sure how much you might take to 3D gaming. Super Lucky's Tale is one such game that can be that can feel very rewarding, while still being loose enough in its mechanics to help out beginners. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, like, I'm still in the early stages of this game, and you can kind of see there are some not so easy platforming tricks that were demanded of me right there. So if you're still new on the newer end of video gaming, then I know Ori's here to reward people who have been playing a lot of games like this, I think. Iconoclast is good. Wonder if it's too Metroidvania. I mean, and that's the thing. There are a lot of Metroidvanias vary in complexity as well. Not Celeste. Yeah, that Celeste is another one of those. Looks deceptively simple, but can cause a lot of frustration. And I'm also, Baby J, not sure how old you might be, so that could also possibly be a factor too for the kinds of games you might find appropriate, and where your skill levels might reside. Oh dear, I should have seen that. Oh, that was cool. That was a neat room. Anything Kirby? Oh, that's a good point, Mika. That's a very good point. The Kirby franchise, which can be found on Nintendo consoles, whether you get yourself a Wii U, a 3DS, or even a Nintendo Switch, would be a great place to start. Kirby games are they're as complex as you want them to be. They're as complex as you need them to be. They are very well balanced for people of many different skill levels. Oh, a skill tree. Cries of dismay I hear deep inside this ancestral tree. Reem was agile. He dashed through the air. Listen to his voice, the wisdom he shared. You learn Bash. To use this ability, hold X near lanterns or enemy projectiles, then aim in the direction you'd like to leap. Projectiles will be redirected in the opposite direction. Oh, that is going to be cool. This game is... I already have a feeling this game is going to heavily use that mechanic. The Trine series is good, at least 1 and 2, and apparently 4. Oh yeah, there is a collection of all the Trine games on the Nintendo Switch. Much appreciated. 24, just a nickname. Just exactly what I was worried about. Looking simple, but not actually being simple. A Hat in Time, also yes. I bought A Hat in Time. I played it a little bit, and it is very good at guiding you in a very gentle sense and helping you master all of the mechanics at a very gentle pace. So yes, A Hat in Time is good too. Other things of simplicity. Well, I guess let's. Why don't I dig through all of my Nintendo Switch things and let's have a look. Oh, Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Really great puzzling going on in Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Cute as it might look, Captain Toad is it presents a really excellent way of creative thinking to make it through the levels. And I know that some of my games may not lean towards the easy side. Oh, yeah, that's actually perfect. In terms of easier Metroidvanias that are like what I'm playing, Dust and Elysian Tale, fantastic game for being on the easier side of this type of genre. I recommend Panzer Dragoon. It is it's what's known as an on-rails kind of shooter. You ride a dragon, and the dragon follows a linear path through these levels, and you shoot at whatever comes your way. And then the only thing you have to worry about is aiming, and it gives you a lot of different tools for that. Other bits of simplicity out there. I want to say Shovel Knight because the early levels are really good at that. Like, I feel like Shovel Knight's difficulty curve is better than most. It does an incredibly good job at that. Oh, and the Yoshi's Crafted World series. Yes, the Yoshi series, whether it's Crafted World on your Switch or what was the other one? The ones on Wii U. Yoshi games are also kind of like Kirby in that they're as hard as you want them to be. Very easy to grasp mechanics that are good for 2D platforming. The game is beautiful. I highly recommend that. Woolly World on the Wii U, yes. And Dust is definitely in a top recommended games. And there's a Castle of Illusion remaster? That's right. I think that did come out in the past couple of years. It would be a good time. Ooh. Achievement unlocked. Self-destruction. Oh. I dig it. If you have Steam, recommend Bit Trip Runner 2. Yeah, baby J. There's a game out there for everyone. Like, especially if you've been, I don't know, like maybe you've been raised a lot on mobile games or something, and that's okay. There's certainly, if you're wanting to get into something, deeper than touchscreen games, and yes, I know Fortnite can technically be played touchscreen at a very high level, but you got choices out there. Let's see. Oh, that is neat. This mechanic is super cool, and I'm loving these training grounds for that. Yes, all the Lego games. Oh my god. You nailed it, Robert Headley. Yes. Ooh, an ability point. Yes. Yeah, all the Lego Marvel superheroes, the Lego Star Wars games. Completely good stuff. Huh. Oh. Oh, that's really cool. Seriously, Baby J, there's the world of games that's out there is absolutely bonkers, so I don't blame you one bit for feeling intimidated about things. Because you can have a ton of different games and a ton of different genres, and they all kind of run together sometimes. And maybe also, I guess this isn't 100% reliable, but sometimes if you find yourself a game and realize that it has some sequels, that's an indicator of some popularity, and how the sequels often have refined mechanics to make them even easier and more accessible. And yeah, if you do have a PC for gaming and you have Steam available, Steam often has sales that makes games incredibly cheap. Like we're talking $5 to $10, maybe even less sometimes. Yeah, insane information overload. Even me as a retro streamer, even retro these days is having an absolutely crazy amount of information overload to deal with. So I totally get it. Let's try that again. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Oh! Yep, once you try going down... The scaler, the capture rabbit hole. Yeah, if you're dealing with retro hardware, that's an entirely separate thing. But if we're just sticking with current stuff, sandwiches and tacos, man, that's all you got to worry about. Sandwiches and tacos. Master the sandwich, and you can have a taco. Nope, I kinked that one too hard. Oh, maybe that one will hit. There we go. Girl Tricks Melody Nose Edition has fallen asleep listening to me. I'm glad you enjoyed my voice, Melody. Oh, nice to encounter just like a regular enemy in a regular situation for once. I'm learning a lot in this game, you guys. My brain is doing things. This old dog can learn new tricks. Uh-oh. Oh. Alright, Tentacle, it's you and me. But RAM for your new build, avoided buying RGB. Oh man, Robert Headley, that is... I'm actually impressed that you managed to avoid RGB, because it feels like everything is RGB and it's the most obnoxious stuff ever. I was speccing out a new build actually, just for kicks. I'm like, huh, what if I because I still don't require like the biggest, baddest thing. Because I was looking at building a new machine centered around a Core i7-10700K, because it would be the right balance between price and performance, especially against my current 4790K. But then I thought about it further, and I'm like, my computer still doesn't break a sweat with what I do, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. Oh crap. Come on, tentacle monster. I'm gonna figure this out. Almost. RGB implants in your Nether's remote controlled, upgraded off of 4790K recently. Them there extra cores let me watch the tomato prawns in your virtual machine as well as your host. Now see, if you've got remote controlled thingies for your genitals, usually there's someone else manipulating those things. Possibly Panic Sloth. You know, I'm not gonna try to expose y'all or anything, but still. I know y'all get weird out there on the internets, you crazy kids. Oh, ooh, so close. Almost. I just need to hit the angle of the dangle. Yes! Lead me to the goodies. Yes! Let's consume noodles and peas. Noodles and peas, everyone. Noodles and peas. I know you don't, Tentacle. Yeah, Tentacle, you went limp. Okay, this feels like a good spot to save and regain some energy. Loving that I get the option of bullet time here. Oh dear. Olive in Texas, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to Subcon, where you get to live the retro dream. I am Manic Socratic, and I'm joined by Gravebook and Navigator Bowman on all these crazy retro adventures. But my community is so awesome, they wanted me to play a new game, so I'm giving them some Ori. I hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday to you, Olive. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so what's going on here? Okay, maybe not that. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay, I feel like this particular power is like too OP. You love Ori? That's awesome. This game is getting a ton of support. Yeah, there's something magical about this game, truly. I've seen a lot of other streamers play it, and then I decided when my community wanted a newer game, I thought really long and hard about it, and I settled on this one because I figured, you know, I got to bring the heat here. And that opening sequence, lots of emotions there. This music is gorgeous. And I'm also, believe it or not, from Texas. I was born in Corpus Christi. So there's a so sending some Lone Star love to you. Oh. Frame around the game making you want to go die repeatedly, and that is the greatest compliment I could possibly have asked for, Grumpy Tomato. Thank you for saying that. I just figured I had to think long and hard when I chose this game. I'm like, you know what? My existing set of backgrounds won't do. What should I do to honor this game correctly? And then I settled on this. Oh, well, thanks, Arhanka. I didn't think that what I've been doing here has been considered sailing, but I guess maybe compared to most, I'm doing better than many. For all I know, I'm just doing my best here. In spite of the troubles I had at the beginning, you know, I'm just trying to grow as a sweet little adorable white glowing forest spirit cat puppy animal rat thing. Ugh. This part is giving me all the hell. Or maybe... No, can't do it like that, but that's okay. Oof. Oh, come on. I thought I had another one in me. Okay, I will use the double jump more game. Jeez. And to think, this game has a one life mode. For those who might be crazy enough to want to try to clear it in one life. Nope. Child of Light came out around the same time as Ori, also pretty good. Oh, didn't even hear of Child of Light. Would Child of Light be considered like a, I don't know, a competitor game to this? Would it, does it feel like they share similar themes? Let's see. I keep forgetting about the extent to which I can double jump. Child of Light is very ethereal. Okay. More ethereal than this game? Panic Sloth got distracted by all this noodle talk and then remembered to start dinner. Does dinner involve noodles, Panic Sloth? Are you crisp enough to cook dinner? Oh, gameplay is turn-based. Got it. Noodles. Noodles. Okay, so I think... Oh, come on. By Ubisoft, so very French weird. Oh, French weird is a special kind of weird. Bombcast knows what you mean. Yeah, exactly what I thought when it comes to Bombcast. Like whenever I can actually, not that I seek it out, but every time I encounter like French animation, they do things with the medium that I never really thought possible, and it's certainly weird in a different way than, you know, your standard anime and things like that. What type of noodles are you making, Manic Sloth? Okay. Rice noodles and soy sauce, but extra flary. Okay, keeping it simple. That's all good, Panic Sloth. Contrix officially is a working car again. Oh, he was so excited about that last week. Yeah, I knew he was so close. Grumpy Tomato, slide up in the DM and you sound 20 years younger right now. Yeah, you do, you young buck, you. Uh-oh, we have a boss. Oh. What? Oh! Oh! That's not actually an enemy. This is technically more of a conduit. Yeah, this is a helpful ball of energy. It's not technically attacking me. I'm here to make use of it. Speaking of cars, just got off the phone for paying your car bill. Wish all my bills were ones I wanted to pay, like supporting Twitch peeps. Seriously, I wish. Like, I'm grateful that well, while I have a car payment again, it's a very low car payment, so I certainly have quite a few funds freed up in my life, and I hope I can also continue to support the creators out there who are busting their butts day in and day out. People like Nina Lee, people like Jack Attack, people like Grumpy Tomato, especially because Grumpy Tomato, once you get your set fully rigged up, I think it's going to be amazing. At least I'm somewhat assuming. Unless I'm supposed to defeat that thing, maybe. Oh, I am supposed to defeat the thing. Okay. This is actually a very, very crafty, that's a very crafty enemy. I loved that concept. Oh, this is still technically an unsafe zone. What's up here, though? The heart of the Ginso tree once kept the element of water safe, but now it's corrupted, all foul and decayed. We have to help it, cure it, and cleanse all blight by removing the corruption on both of the sides. Oh boy. Well, I think with that, now that I see what I'm up against, I'm going to go take myself a little bit of a break. This is usually the standard break time for me, somewhere between the 1 hour and the 1 hour 30-minute mark. So I'm going to leave you guys with some tunes here, and I will be back in about 15 minutes. And you guys should also do the same for yourselves. You know, stand up, stretch out, grab a snack, do what feels good, do human things like human things do, because you have human needs. So thanks for hanging out, everyone. If you're lurking, haven't followed yet, I would certainly appreciate that. Free way to support the channel, all those nice things. And Grumpy Tomato, Grumpy actually got a 486, working on the capture card. Not perfect, but it's a start. Yes! You figured out a way to rig it up. I'm proud of you. Freaking proud of you, man. Retro stuff is not easy. So, all right, y'all, I'll be back in a few.
Maker, you heart.
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and all the non-binary canaries out there, I'm gonna rock a 3-minute block of ads here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will resume right after these messages. Alright, y'all, it might just be time for me to make my way back here. Thank you all for hanging out during the break, and I gotta pop in here in this manner to give a toast to Grubby Tomato and Panic Sloth and Gravebook. Little Dr. Pepper goes a long way. Not sponsored. Okay, let's slip on down and keep kicking this, because what's a fella to do here? This is a hell of a chamber. Oh, hey, 2 units of health. That will certainly cause some problems. And you know what? Do I have... What's my situation here? Oh my goodness, Tyrannian! Well, hello there, Tyrandian. Long time no see. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. How are you doing? Welcome, Tyrandian and Raiders. I hope you are all doing well. Oh my goodness, you were playing some Deedlit in Wonderland, which, if you have not yet, if you have the Castlevania Symphony of the Night itch and you need some more of that, play some Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth and you will have an absolutely wonderful time. Hello, my sunshine, Nagul. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone is well. I met Tyrandian through the great Hyper Stifer X as well. I hope you're all doing well, everyone. Happy Sunday evening to you all. We just got to a crucial moment here in Ori and the Blind Forest. Full Heal Gaming, hello, welcome. Hope all is well. Yeah, we're about to heal the first tree here, y'all. Thank you for that. Follow Full Heal Gaming and whoa! 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 Oh my goodness! Fish Sticks! Fish Sticks 810! Look at you! Look at that generosity! I'm freaking speechless! I'm gonna let the notifications flow through here, cause well, of the noises and all that, but 5 gift subs right off the bat. My goodness, what a hearty raid you gathered there, Tyrandian. My goodness. Also follow Tyrandian for the occasional cooking stream where Southern cuisine is kinda her thing. So, Robert Headley, My Bot, Manic Robotic, Heuristic 81, FWPX, and Mikey Matt all get gift subs from the very generous Fishsticks 810. And as it goes, what we must do here with everyone who manages to drop 5 gift subs or more, you are an absolute legend, so we must play the Song of Legends for you, and thus it comes courtesy of the hero of time himself. So thank you yet again, Fishsticks810, for dropping the big 5-pack party platter of gift subs there. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Let's resume here. Yeah, some dear sweet individual on Twitter gifted me that ornament right there. The battery has lasted a long time. Dr. Chorus, the good doctor, is in the house. What is going on, my dear friend? I'm going to take the path that I took previously. And the cutscene's going to play again.
Way cool.
Keeping the Dragon Quest going. Good one, Dr. Cars. I'm doing well. I'm happy to be here. Any day where I get to stream is a good day, because that means that whatever's happening in my life allows me the freedom to do exactly this, and that's really good. Oops. Okay. Let's see what's possible here. Okay. No! Oh. That was scary. Not quite. Okay, fine. I'll have to find another way around. Dragon Quest going slowly, but loving it. Just love exploring too much. I feel like I'm getting a little bit of that affliction with this game as well. The exploration factor is just really making me feel a lot of things. I feel... Oh my goodness. I just realized what's supposed to happen here. Oh wow. Oh, that was cool. That was really cool. Oh, but I need a projectile to open that up. Oh. 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 Okay. Yeah, whether it's Dragon Quest, whether it's Deedlit and Wonder Labyrinth, y'all are playing some really great games today. You should be proud of yourselves. Oh, more like that. Oh. Either I'm overthinking it or I'm doing the correct amount of thinking and I'm not quite sure how to roll with it yet. Maybe I try the left side first. Which I abandoned for being... Well, it killed me instantly, but maybe the left side has the key to the right side. We'll see how this goes. Oof. No orbs? Okay. Haha. Dumb enemy got wrecked. Woo, that was close. Might as well give myself a little bit of health there. Okay. So this is not a simple door here. This is not just a charge and blast it open kind of thing. There's more to it than that. What's over here? Oh! Okay, I see you. There we go. All right. Good place to save, maybe. Now, I still see a little too much bramble there. All right, I'm going to have to figure out the right side. Panic Sloth, you got a weighted blanket, a replacement for your weighted blanket, and it came with a weighted sleep mask. Oh man, I don't know if I could handle, like, I definitely want a weighted blanket at some point because that just sounds like the greatest thing. But I don't know if I would want something weighted directly on my face. Take care of yourself, Gravebook. Put yourself first, always, Gravebook. Yeah, be in and out, be more out than in, whatever helps keep yourself managed, because from what I understand, migraines are not fun. Ocular pressure is amazing, maybe an autism thing. I mean, could be. There do seem to be a lot of comorbidities that go along with neurodivergence, so it's certainly something worth considering. Oof. Maybe I'm overthinking that part. Maybe I just try to make it do a beeline to that sweet spot in the corner. I know it's a very, very long pitch, but it's not impossible to let it rock like that, and then just oh my goodness, it was so headed over there. Unless I just nope, okay. But its trajectory was actually correct. That was the thing. I was so gonna nail that. But getting rid of that enemy will be helpful. Oh, that's a platform I can stand on. Neat. Okay, so let's try this again. Give it some time to travel. Okay, so that's jumpable. Got it. Okay. Come on, come on! Come on, come on, come on! Yes! I don't know if that was the intended method. Oh? Still one more piece there. Oh, you liked that heuristic. Yeah, I mean, I figured there's a straight path through that, and I was not about to put up with whatever learning curve was involved in hitting all of those redirection points, so why don't I just pitch it in one shot? Okay. I don't have the means to save, but now's the part where you died a lot. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm out of blue orbs, so I'm not feeling too terribly confident about things right now. Because it looks like... Oh. Now we can restore the element of waters. With this one rekindled, there's 2 more to go. Ooh. Game saved. Okay, I'll take it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. We've got some Metroid action going on here. We've got some Metroid escape from the everything here. Lovely. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Screw the animals. And screw that orb, sadly. Oh no! Just so close. And it's really devious how the game will, it catches up with you if you're a little too fast. Come on, come on, let me go, yes! No! Oh, this is fun. I love sequences like this so much. No, I legitimately enjoy doing sequences like this. These are just super fun tests of skill. This is kind of like the final quiz of this particular section of the game, where you're being absolutely tested on everything that you've learned so far, and it's completely genius. That's some gorgeous water. And yeah, dying a lot is, you know, mandatory in a situation like this, which I'm okay with. Ugh. But I also kind of am not a fan of the fact that if I do well, I should be able to outrun the water and give myself a huge buffer. The fact that the game will happily erase your buffer is rude. Oh! It was just high enough that I needed to bounce off that. Okay. Like, even this music is perfect for this. Like, it has just the right amount of tension and stuff. It is crazy good. Oh, come on. Come on, give me what I need. Give me some lovin'. Aw. Wow, you really only get like one shot right there. Oh! How did I take damage? Oh yeah, I hit the bramble. And you are right, this game does owe a lot to Dust. And this is also your favorite part, Tyrannian. Awesome. Seriously, it's a visual treat, and And it's also one of those tough but fair segments where if you do make a mistake, if you do die, then you genuinely feel like it's your fault. And I think that's an important part. If a game is going to be difficult, don't make it so that it feels unfair. Let me feel like I genuinely made the mistake instead of the game trolling me. And you keyboard and mouse both of these? I can see how keyboard and mouse can still give you plenty of dexterity, and actually for that I feel like you owe even more credit to yourself for being able to keyboard and mouse this. Oh, come on! I got trolled there. I really got trolled there. This is one of those double whammy things. No saving. Gotta run it all through on your own strength here. Oh no, oh no! Can I save it? Can I save it? Can I save this run? This part I keep messing up on. You know, I had suspected it was a good judgment call to take a break right before this, and I was so right. Keyboard just as expressive as a controller. You're not wrong there, especially in certain games like Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, possibly a classic example there. I was able to beat Doom 2016 with a controller, but I could not imagine. As a matter of fact, I beat Doom 2016 with on Switch and the PC version, but I could not imagine doing something like Doom Eternal on a controller. That, having experienced Doom Eternal on a PC, I'm like, no, I don't know how the console versions even managed to be good and functional to the player. That might be the scariest jump in the entire sequence. Oh, the IKEA run, just as stressful as what I'm doing, Girl Tricks. Thanks for watching. Woo! Thanks, Tyrandian. The rain restored. And now the villain seems to have noticed me. Oh, snap. Oh, snap.
It was the light that she hated, the light of our kind, but Ori's kindness would once again save my child.
Thanks, Spider. Ori, I thought I'd lost you to Kuro's talons of hate, but it was Gumo who saved you, delivering us from an uncertain fate. But look here, with the Ginso tree restored, Nibble's waters are clear. But there's no time to lose. We must make haste. The element of wind's next. Resting deep within the forlorn ruins, inside the misty woods, there's a key that will open their gates. Forlorn ruins, misty woods. Find the Gumon seal hidden inside the misty woods. I've got a long way to travel, and that's okay. And, of course, clear water does not mean I can swim, right? Oh! It does mean I can. Oh, snap. Well, this changes a lot of things. Oh, how neat. Oh. Which dangerous path do I want to go on? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. There we go. Okay. Well, it looks like I get to do both. Broham VGA! What is happening, VGA? Gotta give some love to a brother in retro right there. What are you... Cool. What are you rocking right there? And, oh, I just died shouting you out. Yeah, VGA, what have you been playing lately? I am curious. Inquiring minds must know. You are always trying to push your limits out there, man, and I'm proud of you for it. Oh, I didn't look over here. Ooh. Oh. Oh, this looks challenging. Wait. Oh, this is a different area. Okay. Been testing more Genesis when you got time. You've optimized your signals, put a new capture device in the mix. Excellent. Emma Cartoon, giving the love between the D&D 5th edition.
Way cool.
What's your new capture device, VGA? Did you get yourself one of those fancy schmancy Magewells? Oh, the Avermedia LG Duo for dual captures. I've heard good things about the Avermedia. Let the waters flow. Oh, and that will help me navigate my way out of here. How about them apples? Well, that just makes too much sense. How does this game just continue to get more and more beautiful as it goes on? This is bonkers. And this is the first game. I'm not even playing the sequel. They had so many things dialed in. What a talented group of developers. PCIe, very forgiving for resolution and refresh rate. Love it. I mean, honestly, I truly feel like Avermedia has some of their capture abilities dialed in more than Elgato. Like, yeah, I use an Elgato to capture here, but I know, obviously, I could be doing better. But given the situation I was in, I needed to go for what was in stock, and all my love to Itty Bitty Ruby for giving me this capture device after I had a bit of an issue with my old Evermedia that was gifted to me by my dude McQueeb. As it turns out, I was running a very specific model of Evermedia, which I loved, by the way. It was so capable, but going to Windows 10 2004 broke it. On 1909, everything was perfect, but Microsoft tweaked something in 2004 that broke audio for that particular capture card, so made me sad. Moon Studios, a bunch of Edge X Blizzard. Oh, that explains a lot. Grumpy Tomato, firmware update from Evermedia. Brick your card like 2 days out of warranty, and they told me to eat dirt. The cause of the brick was some issue with Windows 10. Oh, snap. And the issue with Windows 10 is why you tried their firmware update in the first place. Gosh, that's rough. I guess I'm fortunate that, oh, I didn't even hit this before. What was I gonna say? There's a, yeah, the card I had, I tried a firmware update as well with my, oh no! Instant death on the drowning! No! I'm having fun just swimming. And of course, I neglected to save. Sorry, heuristic, I didn't save. After I did all that cool stuff, I didn't save. VGA, stream on monitor, play Monster Hunter Rise on the Switches. Oh, well, I'm flattered. I'm flattered that I could be an accessory to some Monster Hunter. Everything, I mean, I know absolutely nothing about the Monster Hunter franchise, but everything that everyone is saying about this game is that it's the new best thing in the entire franchise. It is absolutely an incredibly kick-ass game. And it looks beautiful on Nintendo Switch. Like, you're really not sacrificing anything by playing it on the Switch. Oh, it is Switch only. Okay. I mean, what I will say, Capcom and Nintendo have had a very good relationship over the decades. So I figured that's a really, really nice thing that Capcom did to give this new Monster Hunter a Switch exclusive release. Maybe it's a timed exclusive. So perhaps it will come to PC and others later. But for now, us Nintendo Switch people, we get to win another day. This feels like a good spot to save. That even that gasping for air vocalization is adorable. Dwarven Dynamite, timed exclusive. It will be on PC in a year or so. Mr. Dwarven Dynamite, let me go steer Ori to some air because you deserve the loudest of shoutouts. If you fancy speedrunning, if you fancy another brother in retro out there, then Dwarven Dynamite will fit the bill. Dwarven will scratch your itch. Grab a pint at the Dwarves Tavern and let Mr. Dynamite take you away to Pride Rock, especially because he's a really, really good Lion King speedrunner. Among many other games. Like, you really rock the Disney games incredibly well, Dwarven. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Oh, bless! Ooh, that was scary. That was very scary. Gotta give a shout out to the fellow streamer, as always. You know, streamer to streamer, I will always empathize with the streamer struggle. It is real. It is a burden that we chose to carry in a very specific way. We'll have our ups, we'll have our downs, but as I've said to myself from the very beginning, and I feel like it's something I need to remind myself of from time to time, is at any given moment, At any given moment, I could be someone's first ever exposure to streaming, or streamers, or Twitch in general. I have no choice but to be a good ambassador to the medium at all times. So it doesn't matter if I'm one of the bigger streamers. It doesn't matter if I'm Technique or Phelan or Catlink or anyone like that. It doesn't matter if I'm the Dragon Feeny or Kung Fu Fruit Cup, whoever's big out there, it doesn't matter. Any one of us could be in a position of being someone's first exposure to streaming, and it's incredibly important to make sure that we're bringing it every minute that we possibly can. Creative lead on Ori was the cinematic lead in StarCraft 2. Oh, heck yeah. So these are people who know how to polish the heck out of a game, for sure. Be gone. Yeah, I have enough blue orbs. Let's save again. So now I've gone through all that. Oh, wow. Orbs. Orbs on orbs on orbs. Let's get that skill tree pumping. Oh boy, this is gonna be a tough photo finish here. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh yeah, yeah. I'm that dweeb. I'm that asshole who's always pushing limits in platformers. I always cause myself undue amounts of stress. I'm just grateful to be able to swim. Can finally do some dope stuff here. Ooh, okay, you know what? Those boards up there, the way that they're arranged, tell me that's a crazy jumping puzzle that has a juicy reward at the end. So I can't help myself now. Oh. Oops. Oh. Well, at least I chose a smart spot to save. And I think this is what a Metroidvania game should be. You should feel like any attempts to explore are heavily, I mean, maybe not heavily rewarded, but just, you know, it feels like there's the right amount of reward that goes into exploring. And it just feels really good to just goof around. Because there are a lot of games where it feels like they really make you stay on task. But being able to just goof around on a game is also essential, I think. Ooh! Ooh! Elo is the stoutest of all the spirits, the most powerful ever seen. Now here he rests, turned into an ancestral tree. Absorb the light. You learn Stomp. To use this ability, press B to leap in the air, then down to dive powerfully towards the ground. I've been needing this for so long! There's so many spots that looked like I needed to stomp them. Yes! Yes. Come on, Tentacle. Come on, buddy. Come on, tentacle. Give me some love. Oh. Wait, maybe I can still use it. Nope. Try this again. Ooh, okay. It's got a tight clearance, but it's possible. Okay, okay. As long as I can touch the wall, that's what matters. Nope, not enough. But it still looks possible. Nope. Ugh. I'm clobbering my own self here. There we go. Come on, come on. What's over here? You wouldn't let me on this surface if there weren't something great. Okay, fine. I guess not. But that little hanging lantern looked like something. But then there's that room up there. I need to investigate this again. What am I missing here? What's gonna get me over there? Unless there's a switch? Oh well. There we go. Dang, that's powerful. Oh, sweet! Well, that's handy. I'm glad I can defeat that enemy now. And now it looks like I've come full circle. Ooh, how do I open that? Just thinking out loud here, was not specifically looking for info on how to open that up. Ah, of course. Anyway, I need to be heading west. Maybe there's something else that will help me get up there later. Oh! I was just a hair too slow. Oh wow, it has an area of effect. I wasn't directly stomping him, so that's nice. That's forgiving. What's my ability point situation looking like? I have one. Life efficiency. Yeah, I think I'm going to need that going forward. Here I thought I was going to be all offensive, but no, not quite. Air dash. Ooh. But an upgrade to the light burst will be nice. Anyway. Let's head west onto our next destination. Ah, he's naked. Oh! Fine. Have it your way, game. Have it your way. Oh my goodness. Enemy is like 2 pixels away right when I inserted that map stone, so oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see how fast on the trigger I can be. Halfway there? Okay. Well, we're halfway there, and I'm certainly living on a prayer. But an ability cell means good times to be had. Oh, I can hit this from the other side, too. Very interesting. I feel like I got very lucky there, Heuristic. Okay, this is a precision kind of jump. Oof. Yeah, that... We'll call that the Mapstone incident. It's possible the game stops the enemy from charging when you go into a menu. I mean, yeah, I guess that might be what happened. It's almost like the enemy AI got a little bit reset there. That's the only thing I can think of. Because all of a sudden he stopped being terribly interested in charging me, even though he was right there. Hmm? Oof. Yeah, there's a certain kind of jumping that's required there that I don't quite have the means to do yet. Even though there's a juicy reward on the other side of that. Because, like, I can't even jump up on the side, it'll hurt me. Unless, well, I'm always saying Ori's jumping is always more powerful than you think it is. What did I just break open there? Interesting. It looks like I can just, yep, tiptoe on the side. There we go. I'm gonna save again, because a little bit of extra paranoia. Well then, getting refreshed like that is nice. This is still an unsafe zone though. Oh, I should probably be using that in this enemy to gain a little bit of distance. She's going the distance. She's going for speed. Huh? Okay. Navigator Bowman. Oh my goodness, the man of the hour is here. Did you get home from vacation, or is this a quick check-in? because you have had a hell of a weekend, my dude.
Way cool.
Moderator extraordinaire and retro streaming badass Navigator Bowman in the house. Give him some love. Good to have you in here, my friend. Happy to see you happy. You are just cheesing and glowing and all those other things, man. So good to see. You are finally home to be with all of your wonderful, wonderful toys. With your RetroTink 2X multi-format, your Majuel, you are armed to the teeth with the good stuff. Picked up Mike Tyson's Punch-Out for $45 out in Scranton. I feel like, given the level of demand that would be for that game, that seems a reasonable price, actually. Oh, hey, I just remembered. I can warp if I want to. Whoa!
Still hunting the light, blinded by hate.
Prime reason you're not a retro game collector. Indeed, Robert Headley. I mean, some games feel like must-owns, just depending on your own preferences. So yeah, for a lot of people, that game is kind of essential. But you feel like that game would run 80 to 100 in NYC, and you got Shindao Mario 64 for 19, and that is one of the keys, one of the I guess I could say sort of a hack to being able to get some good games in your hands affordably. Very often here in the U.S., the Japanese version ends up being much more affordable. And a lot of games, even though they will contain some Japanese, don't really have as much of a language barrier as you might think. TMNT Arcade NES for 17. Okay, TMNT games, especially the old Konami ones, those go for high prices. That's a good pickup right there. But game prices like that they're the short story of why I went out and I bought a shitload of EverDrives, and they're going to be arriving tomorrow. And when it comes to EverDrives, by a shitload, I mean 3, especially because of their price. Not flexing, just saying, when it comes to the EverDrive, you got to think to yourself, especially depending on the console, like Nintendo 64, Super Nintendo, GameCube. Do I buy 3 to 6 of the most popular games for the console, or do I get one EverDrive? Shout out to the Gamer's Edge in Scranton, Pennsylvania. Based Poconos. Yeah, VGA, totally agree. TMNT2 NES, it was a graphical downgrade, but for the kids of the era to be able to play a reasonably good version, a decent mechanical recreation of the arcade version, was special at the time. Oh yeah, gotta go set your life back up. Dwarven Dynamite. Curse of needing a Japanese version of anything so you can speedrun it. And honestly, Dwarven Dynamite, having Japanese versions, I feel like it's a curse. I mean, you're gonna have to mine eBay for it. I feel like if you're importing games, there are a ton of Japanese eBay sellers out there. And not to flex anything Dwarven Dynamite, but for any of my speedrunning needs, I do have some of the ways of getting some Japanese things going. Still technically on vacation till next Monday. I have to take care of a lot of stuff. Yeah, some of these games I'm flexing out right now are I'm gonna do a big reveal video soon and post it on Twitter and stuff. But yeah, Shredder gives PTSD. Don't want to be a regular turtle. Seriously, it felt like the biggest slap in the face. Shredder is the final boss of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 when he has a one-hit kill zapping move that turns you into a regular turtle. Like, that's not even that's obviously not even a fair fight. And now you want to see Hagane. You're hard in the market for a Famicom and Super Famicom and jealous of that Mega Man flex? Well, okay, Dwarven. This is here's the thing. eBay also for what you want to do there, but what I think I'm going to do here. I decided I wanted to be, to say the least, pragmatic about it, Dwarven. So I don't know if you've seen a nice little recent addition to my arsenal here. There's a certain console modder out there who I need to pay to get this thing fully stream ready. But prepare yourself, Dwarven Dynamite. I don't know if is your body ready for this, because I'm gonna sit down and you're about to see some shit. Because Mega Man gets to be played inside this beauty right here. I thought long and hard about it. I thought long and hard about how I wanted to play Nintendo games. And I'm like, well, a regular NES just won't do. So, and I wanted to have the flexibility, of course, to be able to play disk system games as well. So, this was the right way to go. I got a small pile of games, as well as this. So the games that came along with it, I got some Kid Dracula. I got some baseball game. Super Mario Brothers 2, of course. Not Super Mario USA, the real Super Mario Brothers 2. This game, perhaps there's a real otaku out there who knows exactly what game this is. And Boxed Rockman 3 with the manual. All this in the grand scheme of things, I don't think this was a bad thing. I paid a gentleman's $200 for all this. And there's the Gasm emotes. Yeah, just in case there was any doubt from any newcomers about me being a retro gamer. And tomorrow, I have a Famicom EverDrive N8 Pro. It's going to be in my filthy little hands. So yeah, I figure console is about $150. The pile of games added in, it's $50 for those games, pretty good. My webcam's actually transmitting from 2002. 2002 is the year I graduated high school. Can you just say you love it here? Yeah, Dwarven, this is where you get to live the retro dream. Just saying. Anyway, I'm back into a decrepit and lifeless part of the forest. I'm in Hollow Grove. Not Hollow Nest, Hollow Grove. Huh. We're here to encourage all of your retro shenanigans. Okay, so there's that, and then there's... Okay. Can't believe you like Manic too. We should hang out. Oh, this is actually uncharted territory over here. I wonder how far I can explore it. Oof. Oh, what are you? You found a life cell. You can now retain more vitality. Yes! Wow, it's been a long time since I've seen a life cell. Which also means saving the game. If I graduated in '02, we can assume I was 17, 18 at the time. Cross-referencing to now, we know how old you are. I never left my... I solemnly swear my age and my real first name are not terribly a secret. Even though it is standard Twitch etiquette, we never, ever... we always refer to each other by our handles. Dwarven Dynamite, as far as I'm concerned, when he popped out of his mama said, your name is Dwarven. And that's what it is. Same for Grumpy Tomato. You were red when you were a baby, so your mama called you a tomato. It'd be super convenient if we were in the same state or something. It would. Like, if it were somehow safe to have, you know, a TwitchCon. Oh wow, that's a one-hit kill. That's brutal. Yeah, I got my first vax today, and you know, I'll dare say, if Twitch were ever willing to put on TwitchCon and say vaccinations required, I'd be like, freaking sign me up. This is rooted in the truth, considering your mom invented the Grumpy Tomato name. Oh, so are you like Grumpy Tomato the Second? There's a lineage of Grumpy Tomatoes out there? Oh, that enemy is a suicide bomber, apparently. Oh, he lasers and then he burps. That seems complicated. I feel like there's a way of leveraging that enemy into breaking those walls open, but I'm not dexterous enough with this game to figure that out. True facts. You cried when the tomatoes Mom and I planted back in the early 90s. Spoiled. She said, aw, called me a grumpy tomato. Thus, you became the grumpy tomato. That is an incredibly believable origin story. Just saying. Oh. Y'all are so Italian, you had a tomato garden, which is just beautiful. Oof. Adorable. Tomatorable? No, that doesn't quite work. Heuristic. Manic knows me IRL. Not sure he knows this handle though. You are correct, Heuristic. You are very correct. That's always one of my, like, I won't say like exactly a pet peeve, but I know it's a thing that people are entitled to do out there on the internet. That, yeah, that people will use different usernames on different services instead of being someone like me who is stubbornly, staunchly all about consistency of my brand. Because, well, as a Twitch streamer, I can't help but ensure that I am a viable, recognizable, easy to locate brand. So that's why I'm very salty that I lost my Twitter account once upon a time, about a month-ish ago. Oh, come on. Heuristic, your main handle for many years, just not sure. No, I can't recall a time where I've known an individual who's ever used Heuristic. So, by all means, if you want to stay anonymous, I fully respect that. But if you're willing to drop a hint, I'm also not opposed to that. And then it can just be a secret between you and me. I'll just, you know, head nod and all that. Oof. maybe whatever's happening here is a sign that I should not be here. Yeah, but you know what? I'm stubborn. From the Two-Wire days. Oh, that you've said enough, my friend. You have absolutely said enough. Two-Wire is Two-Wire is an establishment that that left quite the impression on all of us who walked through its hallowed halls. Garbage Tomato, you know a dude named Heuristic on a forum you moderated for 69 years. Well, Two-Wire has since been absorbed by a couple of ways, most notably by the Eris company. So Two-Wire is just a chunk of intellectual property in a filing cabinet somewhere, not a real thing anymore. And you know, that's the thing. While working there, I really did like the hardware. I was rocking a Two-Wire DSL modem for a while when I ran DSL, and then I grew up and, like a real adult, got cable internet because CenturyLink, for whatever reason, decides no, we don't actually want to offer value or speeds or any legitimate competition to Cox around here. Yeah, you just hate DSL. Yeah. And that's what can be a frustrating thing about DSL, is that I live about a mile and a half away from a CenturyLink central office, which is, you know, one of their, which in DSL terms, a central office is supposed to be one of their biggest network hubs, where a bunch of fiber runs in and out, where you're theoretically in a zone that should be able to get good, good internet, good performance, good everything. Yet for whatever crazy ass reason, CenturyLink will only serve 6 megabit, maybe even 10 megabit DSL to my house. I'm on Gigablast on Cox right now. And what I find interesting there, Robert Headley, is how, yeah, Eris modem, basically a Motorola. Eris took over bought some of the old assets of Motorola, especially the surfboard name and whatnot, probably a bunch of patents too. But Motorola still has a brand of cable modems out there. They went and they continue to figure out to develop their own, probably the same way that Microsoft bought Nokia's cell phone business. But after some time, legal obligations and whatnot, Nokia is back in the phone making business. And Motorola's definitely been broken apart into a bunch of different pieces, because there's Motorola, the cell phone manufacturer, which is owned by Lenovo, but then there's other Motorola names which may not necessarily be Lenovo as well, so it's a complicated web of corporate ownership. Kind of like if you wanted to get some other parts of the nitty-gritty, what we know as AT&T right now to this day is really just SBC parading AT&T's old corpse around. Oh, this area. And now I truly have the means to climb my way... No! Climb my way back out. Definitely Lenovo. Interesting. I'll have to go to Lenovo's website and check and see if those modems show up on their support portal. But yeah, I know when Lenovo bought Motorola, it was primarily the cell phone biz that they were after. Ooh, there's a shitload of energy doors I can open up now. There was also... Where is... I need more. Need more of them orbs. Give me some more of them orbs, baby. Oh, I've been here. Never mind. Heuristic, you wouldn't happen to have been friends with Skip Dog at some point. That's the extent to which I will probe right now. Heuristic sent you a message on Facebook since we've been friends for 15 years, so you know who I actually am. Then in that case, Maybe I was sniffing close with that reference. Oh. Ability cell. Yes. Straight up ability point. Okay. Well, it's good to have you along the board for along on the ride for this streaming journey, Heuristic. I'm gonna go peek at Facebook. Oh, you don't recognize that name or handle? Okay. So, oh yeah, I don't ever remember you using Heuristic, man. Well, but that does really well describe your talents. Grumpy, you want to be friends with Manic too? Gonna send him a snap my most valuable video games to lure him in. I hope you find him. Maybe he'll send some dick pics in return. Maybe you'll graduate to dick videos too. Okay, I'm gonna go drop down and keep going to the left. Wait, I should be able to... Nope. No love. Dick talks. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Wouldn't surprise me if you sent out a few of those yourself, Panic Sloth. I know you at least carry some good BDE. Oh, I need to go hit that cavern up and to the right. That's what I really wanted to hit. Because I couldn't reach it previously, but maybe I can reach it now. Panic Sloth is pleading the fifth there. Can you imagine they're probably CIF resolution dick videos? Oh yeah, I'm sure that at a certain point... It's just as soon as the technology existed, someone was sending genitalia. There's just no way around that. Okay, I can't quite reach up there yet, so that's fine. Let's keep heading west. Oh, this is the central point. Why to save the game? Perfect. I'm in a safe spot. Xerox and fax. Yeah, just lay your piece right there on the glass, and then just make sure you bring Windex because you don't want to leave evidence or a print of what you've been doing. So, all right, y'all. I'm gonna go take myself another little bit of a break. Regrettably, I am a human, so I must go do some human things. You should do the same. Go stretch. Go grab a snack. Restroom. Whatever it is. Whatever makes you feel good. I'll be back in 15 minutes. I'm gonna rock some quality tunes here. Let's see what tunes are quality here. So let me start off with a good one here. Ooh, yeah, this one's an absolute classic. All right, guys, I'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out today. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and all the dear sweet non-binary canaries in between, I am going to rock a 3-minute block of ads here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will resume right after these messages.
Sonic Team.
Alright, y'all, time for me to make my way back here for the final hour of the stream. Glad to have y'all around here. I hope you had a good break. I'm happy that the game is progressing so well. Dwarven Dynamite. Imagine someone telling you you were going to get paid for going into a mic for 80% of a song. Yes! Arnold Holt made it back just in time for Daytona USA and little old me. Happy to have you guys still along for the ride. Let's continue going west and see what fresh hell this game has for me. Those Oz really are iconic. He didn't have to go that hard, but he did for us. Okay, yep, we're going into uncharted territory here. Yeah, something about that Daytona USA. Daytona USA was just unbridled magic. Without a doubt, came and hit us all like a truck. Those beautiful visuals coming at us at 60 frames per second. Just unbelievable kind of vibes happening there. Oh, that branch is there intentionally. Intentionally. Yeah, you sent me those YouTube documentaries, and yeah, dude is just happy to be doing what he's doing. I don't know, something about Sega through all the years. Sega has consistently maintained just incredibly good musical acumen for all that they do. Through various composers, through different games, through different eras, Sega's tunes have been absolutely banging, and I don't know how they do it, but they just keep doing it. Like all these years later, enunciation still kind of slapdash, always has been, but nothing should change. Yes, exactly. Nothing should change about his enunciation, about his pronunciation, because well, it was a native Japanese speaker doing his best with English lyrics, and dadgummit, it sounded great. Amazing at making games, terrible at selling consoles. That's the Sega way. Yeah, it's almost like the Genesis was freaking lightning in a bottle, and they could never quite replicate what they had with the Genesis. If it wasn't for that pissing match between Sega of America and Sega of Japan, they would have still been in the race. And the Dreamcast was a sign that they had turned things around, truly, at least to me. And the Dreamcast gets props for being so good at predicting the future of games. Sega was always so incredibly good at being ahead of the game, whether they were forging whether they were forging something new or they were being prescient about the direction of video games. Sega kept freaking knocking it out of the park with different ways of providing video game experiences. Being able to do this through expensive as hell arcade games was one way of doing it, but I just wonder if there's some alternate universe, where Sega genuinely succeeded and is still making consoles to this day, stuff that's as powerful as the Xbox Series X and stuff like that. Sega does what Nintendo don't, like getting out of the console wars. One thing that's interesting is that a lot of Japanese bands sing half in English, half in Japanese, switch between verses, kind of a Simish quality to someone who doesn't speak Japanese. Yeah, definitely. So sad the Dreamcast didn't save them, because so much of Sega had squandered so much of their goodwill that by the time the Dreamcast came out, everyone's like, well, the PS2 is coming out in a year, so we'll just wait for that instead. And that's kind of the short story as to why things are the way they are with them. Power VR was a mistake. But Power VR, may have been somewhat of a mistake, but going with Windows as a development platform was a saving grace. Still simplified development for sure, and having hardware in common with one of their arcade chipsets was also a pretty shrewd move. I don't see where, though I'm not really fully knowledgeable on why Power VR was the mistake. I know that there was talk about going with 3DFX, but I don't see how Power VR was so much worse of a decision. They should have put all their eggs in the Seaman basket. Oh, the many things that Seaman does for all of us. Power VR, unusual rendering structure. Oh, okay. Like, was Power VR... Like, I would think that Sega was not going to repeat the mistake they made with the Saturn, which rendered in quads, versus the triangles, which were much more popular. But maybe there were some quirks to the Power VR chipset that I'm not fully knowledgeable about that hurt them as well. Oh, that's on me. Maybe I'll run back and recharge my shit. Let's get a little rejuvenation. Yugatu, back! What are you playing and what are you eating, Yugatu? You're a creature of habit. Ardon, hold that. The Game Gear being half the size of a child didn't do them any favors. And then the Nomad sucking down AA batteries like a complete glutton. Like, I think stuffing a Genesis into a handheld meant you were getting maybe like 2 hours out of a Nomad. Nothing for gaming or dinner right now? Ooh. That's unexpected. I just figured it was about that time. Hopefully you don't have the problem that you had on Friday night where everything was just busy as hell. Sunday nights, so much nicer. Like, everyone probably like partied themselves out over the weekend. And now everyone's like, you know what? I'm staying home on Sunday night. Screw this noise. Okay, I need to stop being freaking reckless. Shaking off some work fatigue, good shower. Oh, baby, that shower after a long shift, that is a magical sensation, my dude. Especially because the work you do is tough, man. I don't know many people with the who'd be willing to put themselves through the things that you do, Yugatu. So, Dubes, you said some dumb shit on Twitter. Can't dig yourself out. Yeah, I saw your little conversation with Mike Chi, and yeah, I think your intent was good, but your phrasing was maybe not as good as you wanted it to be. So good luck trying to phrase your way out of it, like. Because that's one of the problems right now that's difficult to deal with, right? It's the when you're a small boutique and you're trying to crank out electronics, you have certain logistical issues that the big guys can't. That your the financial moves that you can make are have to be much more careful, much more calculated. Ooh, what's the hot goss? Well, the hot goss is Dubes and Howard is getting a little bit spicy right now with the creator of the Retro Tink. And Retro Tink devices are something that feature heavily on my streams, by the way. When I'm doing 16-bit consoles, especially, or the Saturn and PlayStation, you can I'm very often using a 2X SCART. But anyway. Dubes and Howard raised a question about supply logistics, and then that seems to have created certain tension with the interpretation of how certain things go with how a small business is supposed to handle getting supply out to their would-be customers. So not only are small businesses having to struggle with the current semiconductor shortage, but they're also having to deal with very limited buying power, which raises the prices of all of their items. And it sucks for marketing and for exposure when you can only deliver 100 to 200, 300 of that particular product. And yeah, you didn't even mean him specifically, but I can still see how he kind of would have taken it personally, because, well, he's one of those people within the blast radius of the topic of discussion here. Oh crap! Well, I guess I chose a good spot to save. But yeah, when you talk about stuff like Ultra HDMI, anyone who's ever gone to Game Tech and other such places knows that, okay, you're going to get a release of 300 units, and then it's going to be anywhere from 2 months to 6 months until you can get another resupply. bigger potential market for FPGAs than retro mods, since they aren't new Nintendos to mod out there. I mean, there is that, but there are still the NES sold nearly 70 million consoles, and no doubt millions of them are still kicking to this day, or being brought back to life by all the various products that are now available. Let's see what's up here. Ooh, this is captivating. This is very captivating. But yeah, when it comes to the overall preservation of a console, it does really feel like our best bet is FPGA, is reverse engineering and using FPGAs to accurately recreate the behavior of the hardware that's involved here. Art on Hold, your brother sold his NES recently because he got a Switch and figured he could accomplish everything he wanted on that. He could on the NES. It's like, yeah, I guess, but he's completely wrong, Art on Hold. I don't know where he got the idea that a Switch could completely replace a Nintendo Entertainment System. Like, maybe, just maybe, obviously there's a lot of us who get on Switch Online. And the game collections that are here on the NES and SNES for Switch Online members, they're really good. And they'll scratch the itch for when you want to play some Nintendo or Super Nintendo stuff. But you never know when you're going to run into a kind of a situation where there's a game that's not offered on the service. And it's a game that will never be on the service. That's called skill, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I mean, yeah, your brother could have looked into a launch model Switch that could be hacked, and stick emulators on that. There's a bunch of different ways to be able to scratch your NES itch. There really are. But I feel like the Nintendo Switch is among one of the poorest mechanisms by which to recreate that which you wanted on the NES or the SNES. You get to so far satisfied by Switch Online and your classic consoles. Only game I was really hoping to play again was Pitfall: The Mayan Adventure for the Super Nintendo. Oh yeah, that's totally one of those lost hidden gems you get to. Yeah, the Pitfall games were that particular Pitfall game was I think it was really neat. And I don't doubt you one bit for wanting to play that, because that's definitely one of those pieces of nostalgia. And yeah, some games get a few good re-releases for sure, and we're all plenty happy to see that. Atari's corpse is poking that one right now. Yeah, whether it be Atari or I think it was Activision that released that one, almost feels like the way that, and that's one of those logistical nightmares with some of those games from the 90s, is that they are in rights holder purgatory. So that even if you wanted to bring the game back, there's 2, 3, 4 entities who you have to wrangle, maybe even more, depending on the game, and how the game was originally released. And some of these games don't have a prayer at getting re-released at all. That and Maximum Carnage. Oh! So, holding out for new No One Lives Forever. For those who are unfamiliar, I think it's... Oh, who did that? You're glad to have access to Mercenaries. What console was Mercenaries released on, Yuga 2? So for those who want the backstory on No One Lives Forever, Kotaku actually summed it up really well in an article a few years back. Mind you, this article came out in 2015. And even as time has passed, there has... there's still not been any real progress because the rights holders just do not want to budge. Not one bit. Oh, come on. Can I get some healing somewhere? Can I get a save point? Whoa. Oh my. As long as Kuro is out there, the path to the Misty Woods will be blocked. But look up there, we might be able to distract her if we loosen that rock. Okay, I need to sit and formulate a plan here. Mercenaries. First one was original Xbox and PS2. Second was 360 and PS3. Gotcha. Alright, ability tree. I have 3 points. Oh my. I've been busy. Feels like this part of the ability tree has been more friendly to me. It's a really good piece of support. Ultra Spirit Magnet. Yeah, you know what? I need to advance on that, especially if I want energy efficiency. So there's that, and then I will hit that one, the Ultra Soul Link. Game Crazy is what you're talking about, Art on Hold. Yeah, Hollywood Video had its shop inside the shop that was totally a genius concept. They decided to, you know, that as a rental store, they decided, you know, our video game section, we need to capitalize further on that. And that was actually really innovative for its era. Yeah, freaking Hollywood Video, they did some really neat things with the rental concept. They really did. Blockbuster was just obviously so full of hubris. And yeah, felt like such a Mountain Dew commercial in that place. Oh yeah, the entire Game Crazy section of a Hollywood Video was like covered in camo and netting and like it's like, I don't know why they thought the right thing to do was to dress the place up like some sort of military training ground. And yeah, we used to be able to rent consoles. You had to drop down like a $100 deposit. But yeah, they had these really neat suitcase carrier things for those consoles too. Yeah, you had to drop a fat deposit and then this crazy amount per night, like. Oh? Okay, what was that all about? Huh. What was that rocket it was talking about? Oh, possibly this rock. Holy crap. Yeah, I would be a little bit rattled there too. When you go into a video rental store, it has that hallowed earth feel, like you're going to see the ancients to see what they can recommend for you. Same for Radio Shack and Babbage's back in the day. You collected Kuro's Feather. To use this item, press B, then press ZR. Kuro's Feather will allow Ori to glide freely or ride wind current. Oh, sweet! And I didn't hit that right. That's okay.
The haze of the misty woods deceive the minds of all. The misty mountains cold, those lost within were never found.
There was always something electric in the atmosphere of a video rental store. Uh-oh, stuff's on fire here in the Misty Woods. Oh, come on. One thing I actually appreciate about this game, something I don't see in too many modern platformers, is how good it feels to play this game with the analog stick. Usually I end up D-padding a lot of platformers these days, but it feels really good to use the analog stick. It's encouraged, in fact. Those dudes are tough. Adding a single bag of popcorn to your order if you were lucky. The kind that you have at a pot in the stove. Yes! The thing with the popcorn with the tin foil that expands when you throw it on the stove. And their candy was always... They always had some candy specials going on. I always got... what were those freaking cookie dough bites? Maybe they were just called cookie dough bites, but it was a certain brand of cookie dough bites. Yeah, they were just chocolate chip cookie dough bites. The ones in the kind of reddish package, chocolate covered cookie dough bites. They were so good. You get to feeling spendy, not sure what to spend on. Yeah, the fact that you're currently prepared to buy an Xbox Series X or PS5 at a moment's notice, I could see you feeling, you could feel spendy there. Uh-oh, what's this here? A shrouded lantern. This mysterious haze bellows out of its stem. If we find a way to light it, the path might clear up once again. Oh my. This is an interesting section, no doubt. Been thinking of Switch Lite, 8-bit DOE controllers for your classic consoles, games for your PS3, games for other systems, bigger memory for Switch. It sounds like if you're feeling spendy, you can accomplish a lot of really good gaming goals there. Like get yourself up to, I don't know, a 500 gig for your 500 gigs for your Switch. 8-bit DOE, if you want to go super spendy on them, the SN30 Pros, those run about 50. You really have choices. And some of those 8BitDo controllers end up being really cool because you can use them on several consoles, so they have a lot of utility as well. This is such cinematic music, and I can't get enough of it. Oh, it got a piece of me. Rely on wireless controllers strictly for the classics. If I may recommend Yuga to, instead of 8BitDo for your Genesis Classic, go with Retrobit, because these are officially licensed by Sega and they feel really good. When I've been playing the Genesis Mini, I've been using these. Or I've been using this. I liked it so much, I went out and immediately bought a second one in case I ever have two people playing it. But when you buy these, it's really cool because it comes with a Genesis receiver as well as the USB receiver that works on your Genesis Mini and stuff like that. So, yeah, sometimes 8BitDo isn't the answer, but sometimes it is. The M30. From 8BitDo, my dude Navigator really likes it. That controller from Retrobit you can buy from Retrobit direct, but I just got mine on Amazon. They were about $35, so it's a price I could live with. Oh, come on. Yeah, because it's the sheer utility of these controllers. The fact that I do have a Genesis and a Genesis Mini means those controllers actually work out nicely for me. 8BitDo? How about 8BitDo? Yeah. Because, well, especially in earlier on, like a couple of years back, 8BitDo really was all about Nintendo controllers, so I called them 8BitDo because it felt like that was the intention, was to invoke Nintendo, so I called them 8BitDo. Oh! Oh no! I did that to myself. Screw it. Okay, I'm doing even worse now. Still gotta make sure I work my way towards some ability points. Grabbing that's mandatory. Oh boy. We're getting froggy in here. Oh, it orbed me back some decent health. Have I tried an M30 to compare? Was it more of I wanted official? I haven't tried an M30 to compare. As it is, I have a shitload of controllers, so I did not want to add more than I really needed. So it was a practicality kind of thing, and 8BitDo also has receivers that are both USB and for the Genesis itself. So it's just, I just thought it was really cool that I could get actual Sega gear for it, and I figured I would rather go that way, because if I'm playing Genesis, then something about the OG controller just felt like the right move. Oh, I see. I see. Become the light. I should have saved some blue orbs so I could have saved at the bottom of that shaft. Just gotta be careful. Now for the frog. Okay, now I have just enough to save down here. Oh boy. No! I thought I was in the clear. I need to get out of my own head for this. Only last dragon I gave a shit about is Draco from Dragonheart. Don't at me. Totally unrelated, but WTF. Someone got canceled because they compared Raya, the last dragon, to Avatar the Last Airbender because it kind of is. Oh, I think I saw what you were talking about. Was that comment that Lindsay Ellis made where she was just kind of like maybe wasn't as aware of the genre? Because there are definitely some, I guess I could say, predecessors, some spiritual predecessors, pieces of pop culture out there that led up to Avatar. Avatar: The Last Airbender was just really good at tying all those things together. Because otherwise, like in a general sense, I respect Lindsay Ellis. Like some of her video essays on YouTube are really cool, but sometimes she does dumb stuff like that and kind of sabotages herself sometimes. No. Ugh. Like, if you ever wanted some sort of like really deep mega-brained analysis of Disney movies, you'll find some really interesting thoughts and concepts from Lindsay Ellis on YouTube. Her video essays are really cool. And you don't have to take them you only have to take them as seriously as you want. You're not required to take them as gospel or anything like that. But they do certainly expose some of the more problematic, weird, inconsistent aspects of what it means to consume a Disney movie. Not that you're doing anything specifically bad by watching a Disney movie. It's just within the pantheon of Disney, the way that Disney flexes their muscle to create these stories and whatnot. There's just these really weird, possibly unintended messages that happen inside Disney movies. Real problem is, instead of admitting fault, she deleted her account? I didn't know she deleted her account. What the hell? Like, I know she's gotten herself into some spicy situations in the past, but an account deletion, that is just, I feel like, not to pontificate in her style. Uncle Bubby! Welcome, Uncle Bubby. Thank you for the follow. Let's live the retro dream here in Subcon, among the many other topics that are at hand. But yeah, Lindsay Ellis, in the style that I've come to know from her, obviously I do not claim to know her in any meaningful way other than just being aware of her presence and what kind of content she puts out there. But deleting her account is a sort of capitulation that I would never have expected from her. At least it seems like a capitulation. That I felt that there was something about her character that would dig in her heels and try to find a better way of pontificating rather than just deleting her account. Oh boy, we're getting map stones again, y'all. Oh! I don't know, I just think it's nuts that someone can say, hey, this kind of tropey and pretty similar to Avatar The Last Airbender, and then go under fire for it. Didn't see any underlying tones to it, but I've seen her make some really stupid comments before, but this ain't one. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't specifically like a stupid comment. It may have been a little bit unaware of the history of that sort of young adult genre, but it was obviously not malicious, and it was just a little bit underinformed. And I guess if you want to get into it maybe a little bit further, it was more uninformed than she's typically known for being. So she has spent several years creating a bunch of expectations for what she has the means of knowing. Like, she's been the pop culture queen for so long, and wait, what happened here? Why did the lights change? Something's afoot and I don't like it. Hey, this is almost like an Earthworm Jim kind of place. Like, what other samples of the genre are there like it? Like, I'm genuinely curious. Avatar The Last Airbender must be the most well-known of that kind of thing. Warriors of Virtue, like the Kangaroo Kung Fu fighting movie as a kid. And I guess it's like that amalgamation that her statement could be interpreted as not having been aware of anything before Avatar The Last Airbender. When clearly, like, taking elemental powers and the concept of elemental powers, the concept of a band of children saving the world, has definitely been something that has happened before. What happened over here?
Deceived by the mist, they were lost in the woods.
Oh, this opened up. Considering Avatar The Last Airbender is hugely inspired by anime in general, why are people upset about something being correlated to Avatar The Last Airbender? And I think that might be, and I think you may have just hit it right there, Dwarven, is that that was perhaps the tone deafness in her statement, is that it was almost like Lindsay completely disregarded the existence of anime in the first place, which is absolutely something you don't want to do on the internet, to say the least. Now, if the comment was shitty, I can understand, but don't get upset that something is inspired by another work of art. Of course. I mean, all of us have gotten to the point where there's just so much pop culture out there. We know everything's derivative. It's okay. Atsu's torch. It was lost in this place. If we carry it to the Shrouded Lantern, it might show us the way. Oh, great. An escort mission. And yes, I badly need to save and get a little health back. Even Avatar The Last Airbender was compared to like Captain Planet and the Fifth Element. Yeah, exactly. We're saving the world, and there's a supernatural element to it, and obviously the anime reference is there. Like it says, like it is absolutely American anime. Like I feel like there's so much of Avatar The Last Airbender that like it flagrantly does not hide its anime influences. Need to see Raya and the Last Dragon before I say it's copying anything. Tropes aren't a bad thing. Oh, totally. I don't think anyone is. Yeah, I don't think, unless you're really far up your ass, no reasonable person is going to say that tropes are a bad thing. But Raya the Last Dragon is so boring. Yeah, the 36 dramatic situations, you know, man versus self, man versus nature, among other things. Dwarven, you can wait a few months. You're frugal and saving that $30. Totally. You have better things to spend your money on, Dwarven, like more retro shit. This is a very interesting interpretation of a Lost Woods kind of level. I'm digging it. Oh, we killed each other at the same time. Art on hold. You legally watched it for $30. Yes, you did that. Daddy Disney, don't get the belt. I watched it legally. The mouse has ears everywhere. Quote-unquote legally. Yes. Just the same way I've played legal backups of video games on my stream so many times. My legally created fair use backups of retro games. But I just want to blast the shit out of him, Heuristic. Can't I just bludgeon them without any finesse? Where's... Oh, okay. Watching of Raya was as legal as the DDR machine at Golfland. All, 6 of them. Oh boy. Arrgh! Yeah, they are bludgeoning me. That's true. This is actually a really cool sequence here. Oh, it's a one-hit kill. That was some nice, that was some quality, respectful backseating there, Heuristic. Robert Headley, one of my favorite guerrilla piracy tactics. is that there are bots on Twitter that steal art and make shirts and posters and stuff of it immediately. They are automated bots, and people started posting Disney artwork so that Disney would do DMCA takedowns on the store. Yes, that is exactly it. There are bots on Twitter where if someone posts art and you happen to reply to that tweet, oh my god, I want this on a shirt, then those bots identify those tweets, go and extract the art, and then go to some online store, kind of like a Redbubble, and start selling t-shirts of that art, just ripping it off immediately. So they were able to turn the sword back and get those and make those bots non-viable by just posting pictures of Disney stuff and getting people to reply, I want this on a shirt. Dwarven. See, this is why I'm praying the mouse ignores one of your emotes. Yes. Yeah. Dwarven Dynamite straight up has Simba's face as one of his emotes. If I don't mind, if Twitch doesn't mind, you know, we're just gonna let that roll, you know. Oh, I did that to myself. I should have known it was gonna continue. Oh, very interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna save. I don't care if I'm low on blue orbs. Oh, this area looks captivating. Wait, I feel like I've been here. Oh. I need to be able to have a fully charged attack to bust that goodie bag open. Dang it. I'm walking a dangerous tightrope here. And that got me a whole lot of nothing. Wonderful. Hee hee, I'm in danger. Let's move on. Ooh, yes! Tatsu used to climb the mountains high atop Sorrow Pass. When her brother's torch faded, she fell to the mists where she lost her path. You learn Climb. To use this ability, press and hold ZR when you're against a wall to travel along its surface. Oh my. That would have solved a lot of my problems previously. Oh, Doty, what is going on, brethren? Hope all is good in your hood, oh Doty. Thanks for hanging out today. Whoa. Huh? But it shrinks away. Or, oh, it only has very... So that's its appearance interval. Okay. Got it. Haha, dumb frog landed on the spikes. Oh? Oh, was I here before? I think I was here before. But I was not here before. I don't remember these ghostly mushrooms, so... Oh no, that's the one-hit kill thing. Oh no, oh no. I am not gonna let that thing kill me. Yeah, you go down there. Irish Banshee, you're finally off work. Good to see you, Irish Banshee. Hope all is well. Happy Sunday evening to you. Hope you're winding down nicely. Oh? Oh, I see what's going on here. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna give this one more shot. Like, this can be taxing. Oh, Crimmy! What's going on, Crimson Blades? Mr. Blades of Crimson. What is happening, my dude?
Way cool.
Yeah, you might be a touch on the late side coming in at about the 4-hour mark on a stream, but you know, you're here, and that's what counts. That's what counts. It's delightful that you're doing it. You have nothing to apologize for. No one should apologize at all for what time you show up. Just being here means that you've carved out a bit of your day for me, and that is incredibly flattering. Ododi been lurking all evening while playing DBD, which I can assume is Dead by Daylight. Now I'm here to watch with full attention. Oh boy. 3 hours late, Irish Banshee? 3 hours later than you intended on being here? Because I'm at the 4-hour mark in the stream, so technically, if you wanted to be here at the beginning, it's all good though. It's all good. So let's see if I can make it through this next passage without completely losing my shit. You know, and that's the thing, is that it's a privilege for me to have your eyeballs, because everyone has their life to live. Everyone has so much to do in life. Everyone is busy with something, and the fact that you found free time is a miracle in and of itself, and the fact that you're giving some of that free time to me is also an exceptionally cool thing, and I will always be forever freaking grateful for it. So if you need to, and it's I've preached it before, I'll preach it again. Twitch always comes second, whether you're a streamer or a viewer. Twitch is always a number 2 in life. I don't care how big of a streamer you are or how avid and passionate a viewer you are. Take care of yourself. Handle your own business first, please. Always give love to yourself first. Okay, I was here before. Noisy, one of the streamers I really want to be in here for as long as I can be. Aw, dang, Crimson. That's really sweet of you to say, man. Thank you. Well then, since the crew that's here right now might be a little bit different than the crew that was here at the beginning of stream, I want to make sure to let you all know in person, because I haven't made the announcement on my social channels yet or anything. Nina Lee has very graciously been willing to spend some of her time to be a guest on my stream next Saturday. I'll be fixing her GameCube, and we'll be putting it through its paces and testing it, and she's willing to lend her voice and her face to all that's going on here. Yeah, it'll be Yeah, me and Neens. The disk drive on her GameCube stopped working, and I just so happened to have a spare disk drive that I can drop right in there. Yeah, this coming Saturday, 6 p.m. Pacific. It's probably going to be a short stream, maybe like 2.5 hours, but we're going to get her GameCube a new lease on life. Yeah. Yeah, I think it will be fun. I'm so looking forward to setting that up and getting both her video feed and my video feed here into the stream. And I already have an overhead camera that I have used in the past, and it will be how we view the GameCube repair. After you cry. No worries at all, Irish Banshee. Please don't cry. Just I'm glad to have any of you here at all. Oh my gosh. No, gonna die again. Boop. Yeah, because Nina Lee is absolutely delightful. If you've not seen any of her streams, make sure to shout her out again, so you can give her a follow. She is all about the variety, and if you happen to enjoy streamers who do Stream Raiders, if you are a member of Stream Raiders, she rocks that as well. And you cried when Gravebook gave you a gift sub. Oh man. Yeah, Twitch is a magical place, to say the least. It's amazing that this place exists at all, and I'm glad I've been able to meet some amazing people through it. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. This section in particular makes me think of the movie Avatar. Something about those sentient mushrooms. Yelled at for being bubbly? I can't even imagine a situation where being bubbly would... I mean, maybe there are certain, I don't know, more serious situations where being bubbly can be a liability, but... I'm going to assume that the situation, that it was appropriate to be bubbly in this situation. So yeah, that's super weird that they would, that you would get in trouble for that. No. Oh, of course. Yeah, you had coffee. People yelling at you didn't. Oh. Rose Chat Queen. Rose Chat Queen. Welcome to the Rose Chat Queen. Hello there, Rose. Hope you're having a good Sunday night. Hope you're having a good weekend. What is happening there? Glad of you to stop by. Thank you for saying hello. Rocking those streams any way you can. I appreciate your appreciation of retro. Yeah, synchronizing coffee levels between human beings is a very dangerous game. Then you added a bang. Oh dear! Don't overdo it, Irish Banshee. I would say, and even then, I know I'm pushing it. 500 milligrams caffeine a day, probably where you want to top it up. I am feeling wonderful. I'm actually kind of surprised at what I've done today. I possibly do not look or sound like someone who is currently undergoing the side effects of my first COVID vaccination shot, but you know what? I'm rocking it. The show must go on. Maybe a young person, but that doesn't mean you don't enjoy classic games. Totally. There's still magic in those old games, regardless of your age. Dang it! Arm was sore for 3 days and really tired. Yeah, I've been tired too, for sure. Okay. Bang there. This is the train. This is the training ground for that climbing mechanic. Classic games never go out of style. Indeed, you are correct. We got timeless classics for a reason, and classic games are also here to teach us lessons about the games we play today. Classic games, you can see all of the inspirations for what went into all of the stuff that's awesome right now. Oh, is that platform legit? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna die. Yes, indeed, Irish Banshee. We are currently rocking Nintendo Switch Ori and the Blind Forest. These are like an evolution of the disappearing blocks in freaking Mega Man 2. Wow, that was a clever jumping puzzle. These games are multi-platform: PS4, Xbox, PC, and Switch. So don't worry, if you want Ori, you can get Ori. Yeah, being that they've been around for a good little while. Yeah, the Switch versions, the physical Switch versions, only came out somewhat recently, but this game is from Xbox Game Studios, so it started there and on the PC. I believe there's a PS4 version. Don't quote me on that. Oh, I just heard things shift around again. What is this puzzle actually supposed to do, though? Where am I supposed to... Oh, I had to do this the right way. Oh, and now it resets? So if I had been patient, I would have had a much easier way of going through this. Yeah, and I also have, yeah, as soon as I saw they were coming out for Switch, I'm like, finally, you can see this. I have Will-O-The-Wisp still in its shrink wrap, so. Doo. I have 1 ability point. Okay, I think everything from now on requires 2 at a time, so... Well, what's a dude to do now? Unless... Well, I heard some rumbling, so things may change if I head back down here. Oh, this part did open up. Yikes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just a little jump. Okay. My path is cleared. Okay, I see what's going on here. Oh, wow. Wait, how is that supposed to work? I really dig the movement options that are available to the player here. Oh, dang it. Oh! Yeah, and to think these graphics could be even better if you were playing on Xbox or PC. I'm just playing it, you know, I'm streaming at 720p and then shrinking a 720p Nintendo Switch image down to fit only a portion of this, so you can get a much better experience in person. I'm not smart. And what I really should be doing is saving right here. Aha! Oh, that was clever. I really dig that. Oh. Oh! That was neat. It took Crimson Blades of Famajac to get you interested in Doom. Oh, yeah, Doom is such a satisfying game to play. Like, violence aside, the mechanics of playing Doom are so awesome. It's just really, really satisfying to play. Your character movement is so awesome. And the options that are available to you for being able to kill stuff are just so numerous. It's almost like a puzzle game. Contrix wondering if you know when Doom Eternal is coming out on the Switch. It came out a month or two ago. It's ready. Go get it right now, Contrix. Go buy Doom Eternal for Switch right now. Go, right there. Go get it. Don't hesitate. Rip and tear until it is done. Doom 2016 on the Xbox One and your son loves it. Oh my. That's... Yeah, so keep the... I mean, so why not get Doom Eternal on the Xbox One as well? Just keep it there, because the Switch version is not going to be as graphically impressive. I'll say that much. But it is nice having it portable. It's a freaking miracle that Doom Eternal runs on the Switch at all. This is such a cool sequence. You got Doom 2016 for your PS4, and the nostalgia and the music. You know, yeah, there's some good nostalgia when you reach the classic levels, but the music is incredible. BFG Division is one of the finest pieces of video game music I've ever heard in my freaking life. It is the perfect intersection of metal and electronic, even more so than industrial kind of stuff. Uh-oh. At least I assume I'm supposed to come up here? Maybe, maybe not. This is some amazing platforming in this game. Yeah, Doom soundtrack slaps hard. Mick Gordon is a genius. Just, I have nothing but the absolute most to say about it. He would be talking in chat, but he's driving. Oh my god, you're streaming me from a phone in your car. I'm freaking honored. Let's see if I can make it past this section, because I feel like there's something really juicy waiting at the end of this. I don't know. I feel like the way Contrix drives would be like. You guys ever see the music video for Dragula? I feel like Contrix's style of driving is very very Rob Zombie. Oh no. Dig through the ditches, burns through the witches, slam in the back of Contrix's Dragula. No. This would actually be a really good spot to save. So you admit it, Girl Tricks. His driving can get scary. Okay, back here again. Unsafe zone. Okay. But, like, why allow me to get up there if there's technically nothing for me up there? Contrix wants to take me out drifting. Oh, man. Do I really want to lay my life in his hands like that? Oh, boy. I'm gonna die again. Yeah. Just take me. Take me, Lord. Take me. Oh. Another one of these. Okay. Oh, maybe. I said maybe. You're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonder tentacle. Well, hello there, Starburst, you sweet little pup. Glad to have you around for the stream as well. I know you've given Starburst enough kisses today. Laying on your feet. Ooh, anything to keep the feetsies warm. I climbed up the wrong wall. Finally got done with pre-bed stuff. Even walked the dogs, helped them while they tried to chase the neighbor dog. Oh man, Panic Sloth, keeping your dogs together? I swear, those dogs are going to be the end of you someday. come on. Okay, one more try for this section. See if I can put all the pieces together. Okay, I have enough blue orbs. Can I save you? Separately, they are fine, but don't have time to walk them separately. Oh, yeah. Those dogs get a little bit antsy in their pantsy. Oh! Ooh, I feel like I got so freaking close on that. So freaking close. Oh, come on! What was that? This game is some weird mix of Donkey Kong, Super Meat Boy, and Celeste. Yeah, that's maybe one of the coolest things about it, is that and maybe that's, yeah, maybe one of the highest compliments you can pay it is that you can only compare it to some of the greatest examples of the genre. And I'll hit you with another one. Oh no, I blew this. Okay. That one doesn't count. That one also doesn't count, because of how badly I blew it. Oh, I got hit and I used it as a... Maybe you shouldn't have tweeted that for 2 drinks. Well, I mean, it is a depressant. Booze happens to do certain things to the brain. So, yeah, I mean, especially when you have a conversation that doesn't go the way that you hoped with someone who you respect and admire, I can totally understand why you would feel a certain way. Oh, it's because that freaking corner has bramble on it. I thought that corner was clear. Now I know how the bramble's arranged. Oh my goodness, that was dirty. That was just absolute filth. Okay. And this is still considered a hostile area. So I have just enough. What are you drinking tonight, Dubsenhauer? Okay. With that save having been locked in, Whew, that was an odyssey just to get there. So, I think I can tap out now. I have made some good advancements. So with that, thank you all very much. I appreciate all the good energy you've given me today. Oh man, just when I thought that I wasn't going to be able to stream, I'm friggin' streaming. So it's a good time all around, I think. So I'm going to say goodnight, and I'm going to see you guys. I'm still on a light streaming schedule right now. So I'll see you guys again this coming Friday. I'm going to be working on some stuff from now and then. Don't you worry. Going to keep the stream going. Ooh, Johnny Walker. Good stuff, Dubesenhauer. But Irish Banshee, Crimson Blades, Dubesenhauer, so many other amazing people. Dwarven Dynamite, Tyrandian with the raid, and Fish Sticks with the big sub bomb. Love to Gravebook, Navigator Bowman, Itty Bitty Ruby, Girl Tricks, Panic Sloth, Robert Headley, so many other cool people. Emma Cartoon, love you too. Heuristic, thanks for joining the party. And all you other lurkers out there, Ododi, big love to you as well. Grumpy Tomato as well. VGA, thanks for stopping by. I'm going to go hand it over to a delightful individual, someone I've admired for a while for their retro prowess. I'm going to hand it on over to Hungry Goria. No raid call. I repeat, no raid call. Just going to send the retro love over to Hungry Goria and let her let you ride into the night. So till next time, till Friday, next stream, I'll see you later.